Finally, okay, that took me like three tries to start the stream. Okay. That's literally the light in the other room. Okay. I will not be playing with detached Joy-Cons. I'll be playing with the Pro Controller. Super Mario Odyssey! Thanks, I guess. I do not care about game share. Hang on a second. I need to do a couple things. Yeah, all the upcoming ones can be deleted. That was literally my fourth attempt. I restarted. The stream 4 times because it wouldn't start. It was just like buffering. I like disconnected and then reconnected to the Wi-Fi, and I updated Chrome. And one of those things seemed to have worked. Okay. I mean, I might as well make new save data and then... Hold on. Okay, so there are multiple files. Okay. This is it, guys. Okay, I need to start the timer. Hold on. Where's the timer? Okay, there's a start button. Okay, cool. All right. Guys, I'm so excited. Because not only do I love this game and I love showing stuff off in this game, unfortunately I do have to skip the cutscene because time. But it's been a long time since I've done this, so I'm going to see. I never had a specific route. It was just kind of like, go fast. Okay, yes, we roll. Rolling is fast. I love, like, don't get me wrong, Galaxy is my favorite game of all time. But what I love about Odyssey is how little downtime there is. Whereas Galaxy is a much slower paced game. And I love how high the skill ceiling is with the movement in this game. It's like the skill floor is very low and the ceiling is very high, and I love that. That is something that I just adore about this game. At the checkpoint. Oh my god, I almost cat bounced off the level. I'm so bad. But yes, I will be doing world peace, so that is the one exception to any percent minus works, because it just feels right, okay? It's the finale. I like doing world peace. Title drop. It's so good. I'm so excited for whatever the next 3D Mario's gonna be, man. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god. And I'm not, even though I was a lot more lukewarm on Bowser's Fury, that doesn't mean that I don't want the new game to be like Bowser's Fury. I'm lukewarm on Bowser's Fury specifically because of it being very restrictive in what it is, because it's based on the 3D world engine and all. That does not mean that okay. Skip a cutscene that wasn't real. Okay, we can't skip the story in cutscenes, unfortunately. Like, don't get me wrong, as much as I adore Galaxy, I probably would skip the cutscenes if there was an ability to do it. Because I played the game so much now. I thought it was Spanish for a second, and then I realized Kathy just speaks gibberish. Kathy is a gibberish speaker. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. I'm looking to see if there's like a moon I can get easily around here. I can probably jump over this. I'm not gonna waste time trying. But I do still have some cool tech I can show off. Ow. Well, just the movement tech in this game is big, as I mentioned. I would consider myself to be a decent player, but I am nowhere near like what speedrunners will do. In the first 2D section of the game. I remember I did try to learn Moonflake Skip and I couldn't do it. But this was like when I was at my hell college. It controls better than actual SMB1, I can say that. But I never learned to skip for this level. Maybe I did learn to skip for it. I don't remember. But I don't remember how to do it. So there's a thing you can do where you can use the T-Rex, jump off the trampoline, and then get up. And you skip the 2D section. But I don't remember how to do it or if I ever learned it. At the time I was like just trying to do like World Peace speedruns off stream was 2 years ago. And also they weren't really speedruns because I tried to learn some stuff and I never actually succeeded in learning a lot of it, but I'd be interested in exploring it more in the future. But I never understood why this boss had such big boobs. Okay, so I need to get one more move. I know I've already 100%ed this game twice, but I kind of want to do it again. I'm not doing it on this marathon, but like... Although, if I 100% the game again, I am not, I'll say this, I am never going to, okay, I'm looking for a moon. I don't remember where the moons are. I think there's one down here, right? Yeah, oh no, that's the painting that's not active there. Is there a moon in this water? I swear. I could have sworn there was. I must be thinking of something else. Anyway, as I was saying, dude, I can't see. I literally can't see. Hang on, guys. Okay. There's a moon over there. I get that. Okay. Hey, uh-oh. Okay, how do I open the map? Where's the Odyssey? I guess I can't warp to the Odyssey? I don't know. Okay, well, I won't do that then. Oh, because I guess because the Odyssey isn't powered up yet. Okay. Once it's powered up, I can warp to it. But yeah, I was just saying about, I think if I ever 100% Odyssey again, I'm not going to get all the DLC costumes. That's the one thing I won't do again. Because I've done it twice and it's hell. You literally just have to coin grind for hours. So like all the like quote unquote normal costumes that cost yellow coins. The costumes that cost purple coins, yeah, I'll do all purple coins, you know. So, you know, if I was doing 100%, I also probably wouldn't do 999 moons, because 999 moons, you just have to coin grind to max out your moons. So, I would probably just do 880 moons, all purple coins, if I replayed. Yeah, he speaks gibberish. Alright, Sand Kingdom. I think the best strategy here is to just go straight and then get stuff along the way. I have to try to remember where the moons are here. Ow. Okay, there's one over there. Because we need like 16 for this level. I do remember this. Let's see if I can do this. I forget the strat. Do I want to do like a side flip and then throw the bat? And yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Yep, there we go. Just skip that 2D section. Bullet? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I don't even need the bullet bill. I don't know if opening this gate will be useful for anything. But I'm just gonna do that just to have it open. Sure do love running into random bullet bills. I have to do this again now. A side flip. Okay, I have to have a little more distance. There we go. Easy. Easy. Okay. I believe there's a hidden moon in this area as well. Okay, that's just coins. I gotta be really careful here. I was not really careful. Okay. Okay. Now I have to do this skip for the third time. It's not hard or anything, it's just, Dude, I'm so bad. I don't want to get that moon over there, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Like, I probably need a bullet bill for that anyway. Yeah. Trying to go fast in 2D sections is hard. It, like, again, I said it does control better than action. It probably uses the Mario Maker physics, actually. I don't know for sure, but I would assume that's probably what it's using. I know you can, like, jump on those bullet bills to, like, skip this part, but I'm not skilled enough to do that. I'm not skilled enough in 2D. My 2D skills are not there. I could have sworn there was a secret moon. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna not get it, I guess. Let's get a moon somewhere else later. Okay. Okay, the next story moon is the Moai one, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure do love auto scrollers. So if you don't hit these, the rings will never come out. That also means the blocks won't be destroyed, so you can just but you can just like avoid the blocks. You do have to destroy those blocks to get that lift to it, right? To get the purple coins, but I don't care about purple coins, so. Luckily, the depth perception in this game is excellent, and the shadow is very, very helpful to know where you're supposed to go. Unlike the 3D place games, the 3D place games have really poor depth perception, especially 3D Land. Cool. Okay. Okay, there's one shard. Yeah, you have to put the shades on to see. Okay, see if I can get up there. Okay, there's one over here. I'm just gonna like guess where I need to go. And I really don't want to take the Moai with me. Because the birds tell me that it's safe to stand there. And then here, is it this way we want to go? It is, yes, okay. I have muscle memory. Cool. Okay, that is a platform. That platform does indeed exist. Okay, where's the last shard? Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Okay. One thing I really like about Bowser's Fury is how they made it so that most cat shines, okay, there are some, don't have designated spawn points. So like, oh, if you get the cat shine shards, you'll just get the shine instantly. I think that's something they'll implement in the next 3D Mario. Looking forward to next 3D Mario being even more streamlined. But I really hope it has a moveset as robust as Odyssey's. I know they're not gonna. It'll probably be in a brand new engine. You know, if we were gonna get an Odyssey 2, we would have gotten an Odyssey 2 by now. But I do think that it'll be in a brand new engine. But I hope it just feels as good as Odyssey. That's all. That's my only like concern for the next 3D Mario. My concern is kind of that if the movement isn't good, that is like my only legit concern about Odyssey. Is there a moon here? I think so. Or not Odyssey, but my only legit concern about the next 3D Mario game. Obviously, they're not going to base it off the 3D World engine, so I don't have to worry about it feeling like stiff like Bowser's Fury does. I mean, Bowser's Fury isn't stiff, but for an open world game, I want movement more akin to Odyssey than movement akin to 3D World. But and like, okay, it's gonna feel weird if so I think if they get rid of Cappy, they'll add something else that makes the game feel fun in its own right, because like how the Galaxy has the spin move, Sunshine has the hover nozzle. 64 doesn't really have anything, but it just has a certain type of physics engine. Dude, I crouched. Whatever. Hold on. It's not here, it's on the other side. Okay. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of that one Galaxy 2 song. F number 2. If you know what I'm talking about, there's a song in Galaxy 2 that like it's like a flip swap or whatever. Yeah, it's that level. There we go. I think it's over here, right? No! I'm so bad. Okay. I can't see it. Okay. Dude, just get the moon. Yeah, I'd also be interested in Galaxy 80% Mario. That's something else I'm interested in. I do say 80% Mario. I'm not interested in Luigi's speedruns. No, I'm so bad. What the hell? Can I make this? Probably not. Wait, I can make that. I know Luigi is better for speedrunning because, like, because of his movement, but I hate how Luigi controls in Galaxy. It's so slippery. And I hate the you lose air underwater when spinning. It's bad. Dude. Oh my god, I'm so bad. No, jump, jump! Your Brian Eno CD came? That's nice. Alright. I've definitely heard the name Brian Eno. Remind me who that is. Full work week, nice. So where is the goal? The goal's over here, okay. One of the Godfather's electronic music produced Viva La Vida and Milo Zyla. I can't speak. Milo Zyla, okay. Sure do love bonking into things. He's done a lot of stuff and worked with a lot of people, yeah. I still don't like ice physics. That opinion has not changed. No, I'm so bad. I hate ice physics. I fucking hate ice physics. You know what? I'm not gonna break that again. I'm just gonna go over here. I know the Goomba. I know capturing the Goomba gets rid of ice physics. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Hold on. Can I get this? No. Is there another Goomba? Probably the one I killed at the beginning of the level. Well, that's a shame. mean, I don't want to take the whole stack over there, but for the sake of not slipping on the ice. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's a specific place I want to go, and falling here would be very bad. There we go. Oh, God. I did say falling there would be very bad. This is kind of scary, not gonna lie, because of how small the platform is. Okay, I don't like this at all. There we go. God. He produced some Attacking Heads albums, including Remain in Light and Once in a Lifetime. Alright. I've never listened to Talking Heads. Yeah. Thank goodness for invincibility frames. Also produced for you too, including songs from Joshua Tree, Not Come Baby. I don't know how that ended. My left pinky is nowhere near the enter key. Alright. Yeah, I'll believe that. I'm kidding. The first intentionally ambient album, Ambient One Music for Airports. Very stripped back and designed to be calming and relaxing, something you can choose to listen to either actively or passively. Okay, this is one of my favorite things to show off. If I can get it, it's been a minute. Okay. So when you first do this map until you beat the boss, the I missed the jump. The stairs are not the stairs don't appear. Not high enough. It's been a while. But I will get it, trust. There we go. So the stairs don't appear until after you beat the boss. You're supposed to do all this other stuff to get to the boss area. See, the boss is just right up there. You're supposed to go all the way around, go in the water, do all this nonsense. But we can literally go straight to the boss. By doing that jump. I love how he has ample time to run away in these desert. I guess it's just a body type, but I'm getting like Pluto vibes. It's the body type and the ears. Apparently, Eno just created something called Oblique Strategies, which are cards that are meant to break writer's block by containing abstract questions and coming to solve. It's supposed to encourage lateral thinking, well, I guess not always just questions, but one example is supposed to be the most embarrassing thing. Interesting. Yeah, that jump is one of my favorites because it's so easy. I forget which one of these rocks. I swear one of these rocks has a moon in it. Oh, maybe this is just a moon. Yeah, this is just a moon that exists. And now the stairs are here. That's produced with David Bowie, guys. Man, he's produced for a lot of people. Also 12-8 time. My fave. I forget how to descend with the. Okay, it's B. Or it's Y, rather. He's just been honing his craft. Even his album 2016 called The Ship, and it's a ship and it's simply gorgeous, all accompanying ambient music. Bro, where's it's over here. Alright. It sucks that you can skip cutscenes because I can't take any dedicated bathroom breaks. I mean, I will, but I don't wanna. Oh boy, this one. I just adore the movement in this game, and I'm just scared the next 3D Mario will botch it somehow. Right, we can't throw Cappy at Piranha Plants. That's a bad idea. Like, don't get me wrong, I know it won't be in the 3D World engine or anything like that, so it won't be literally like Bowser's Fury. I want it to be like Bowser's Fury in terms of game structure, not in terms of... In terms of game structure, not in terms of controls and movement, you know. See, yeah. But like, I know they're probably gonna get rid of Cappy, but whatever the new mechanic is, will surely make movement good. I really hope they learn their lesson from this game and learn how to hone 3D Mario movement, because now for Bowser's Fury, Bowser's Fury is just built off the 3D World engine. So when it comes to Bowser's Fury, I'm not like, oh, Bowser's Fury botched the movement, you know, that's bad. Oh, please tell me this is a Death Plane. Okay, good. Please tell me it was a Death Plane and not Deep Woods is what I was going to say. But yeah. What was I saying? So, like, I'm not concerned that, like, the next game is going to control, like, Bowser's Fury, because Bowser's Fury was just built off the 3D World engine. Which, I'm just going to say the 3D World engine does not work for, dude, I'm trying so hard to get up here. The 3D World engine does not work for open world games. Not to say Bowser's Fury is bad, because it's a smaller scale game, it doesn't need to have amazing controls or anything, but like, still. It works in Bowser's Fury's case, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't want the next 3D Mario game to control like 3D World, but considering I'm imagining it will be using its own engine and will not be built off of the 3D World engine, I'm not too concerned about that. I just hope the new engine is good. That's kind of my only. But I mean, it's Mario. They're not gonna botch 3D Mario. Like, well, I say that when Sunshine exists, but like, Sunshine is an unpolished, rushed mess. Odyssey came out 7 years ago, almost 8 years ago. I think in that time, they'll have time to make a good 3D Mario game. My guess is the reason we're not getting it this year is because they wanted to polish it. And it also wouldn't make sense to have 2 Mario things be a launch title. And Mario Kart just makes sense with how well 8 Deluxe sold. Like, originally I was thinking, oh, 3D Mario will have to be a launch title, but considering how well 8 Deluxe sold, Mario Kart just makes sense. Sorry, I made you feel old. I'm talking about the future of 3D Mario here. This is the length of time between games is relevant. And I also am aware that 64 and Sunshine had a long length of time between them, but that doesn't mean that Sunshine wasn't rushed because, and yeah, it had the benefit of not being a launch title, but it was still rushed for the summer season of that year. And also, sure, 64 and Sunshine had a long length of time between them, but that was because Mario 64 was a launch title and it never got a direct sequel. And they were actually planning, there was like a sequel that was in development for Mario 64 on the N64 DD, but then the N64 DD wasn't popular, so they completely scrapped that and then made something completely different with Sunshine. So it wasn't like they were just working on Sunshine this whole time. It was like they were working on 64 too, and then that didn't happen. And then they wanted to make something different, and they made Sunshine, and they probably rushed it for that summer season. So yeah, instead of waiting a year, I guess they needed heavy hitters on the GameCube, which makes sense. But regardless, Sunshine is rushed and unfinished. You can tell it's unfinished because of like the like what do you call them, red coins, like how many repeated missions there are and stuff. So yeah, Yeah, I was trying to be cool and fast and it didn't work. But yeah, anyways, but yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they somewhat base the next game off the Odyssey engine just because of how good Mario's moves are. I don't know. I mean, I think it will be a new engine. It's not going to be like, here's the kingdom, it's literally just Breath of the Wild again, but with different stuff you can do. It's going to be a brand new engine, but I mean, in terms of like the movement, I think they should definitely use Odyssey as a starting point. Because the movement in this game is perfect, literally perfect. This is the best Mario moveset ever. It's not close. I say this as a Galaxy aficionado. I adore Galaxy. It's my favorite game of all time. And I fucking love movement in Galaxy, don't get me wrong. I really do. But Odyssey is better by a mile in terms of movement. So yeah, gotta give credit where credit is due. But yeah, I think I can really see them. Oh, I've made a bit of a tricky situation here with. I think I can just there's just so much that I can't imagine them botching the next 3D Mario. I was saying about not getting the game this year. It would have been weird to have Mario Kart and 3D Mario like at the same time or close to the same time. And Mario Kart just made sense for the launch title. Like, the more I thought about it, once it was announced that it was Mario Kart and not 3D Mario being the launch title, the more I thought about it, the more it sent to me because A Deluxe sold like 70 million copies or some shit. So, like, and also it had technically been longer since a brand new Mario Kart. I mean, A Deluxe was not a brand new Mario Kart, and even A Deluxe came out before Odyssey. So it had been far longer since a proper, I guess, like tour and like home circuit and stuff. But it had been far longer since a proper. It had been far longer since a proper 3D Mario, or sorry, since a proper Mario Kart. Well, they'll be fine. It had been far longer since a proper Mario Kart. You want me to spoil the end of the game? They'll be fine. No, but then a 3D Mario, and it just made all the sense in the world. My prediction is that around September, October, we will get a 40th anniversary Mario Direct, and the next 3D Mario game will be announced alongside some other projects. That is my prediction. I remember the 35th anniversary Direct in 2020 with 3D All-Stars. That was mainly remakes and ports. It was 3D All-Stars, 3D World, and Bowser's Fury. But the thing is that that was the 35th anniversary. This is the 40th anniversary. The 40th anniversary is a bigger deal than the 35th anniversary, and also it's a new console generation. So they're going to announce, and I think we'll get it next year for sure. But I think we will get information about the next 3D Mario probably in the September Direct, which will probably be a 40th anniversary Mario Direct. That's just my prediction. I know I'm using inductive reasoning here, which is not, oh, they did it before, so they'll do it again, but. I know it's flawed logic, but it's my best prediction. We know a new 3D Mario has to be coming. We know that it's a new console generation, and we know it's the 40th anniversary. So, like, yeah. But yeah, Mason, I'm not sure if you're a kid or if you're joking about like, oh, I hope Peach and Tiara will be all right. And like you did it in the last game, it was like, how are we gonna stop Bowser? Like, I hope you know that Mario's stories are very predictable and that everything in Mario games is fine in the end. And also that I've played these games before. This is a marathon. Yeah. Okay, I need 3 moons. I think I can get one from the shop. You sell moon. I want moon. Okay, I need 2 more. I know there's like a rabbit moon. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1 more. I think one of these rocks has a moon in it, but I don't remember which rock. Is it this one? No. No, where's the one with the moon in it? Is this a moon? Probably not, but no. I could have sworn one of those rocks had a moon in it, Fine, I'll use the stupid uproot. There we go. As a kid, he managed to genuinely be shocked at the twist in Empire Strikes Back because he never knew about it at the time. The constant references just never hit me. Oh? I'm not sure how that's relevant to anything, but cool. I mean, I was at the age where I didn't know references because I was not on the internet, and also my parents made sure I saw the original trilogy before the prequels because they were annoying prequel haters. Okay. I had like an anti-prequel narrative imposed upon me as a child, and due to this, I had like an anti-prequel there. I would like expose things that were like anti-prequel and anti-special editions, but I hadn't even seen the prequels, so I was doing my least favorite quote unquote annoying critic thing is when people criticize things that they haven't seen. You weren't talking about twist, just predictability? Oh, okay. No, you're cool. I'm always down for a Star Wars conversation. No, I was telling that kid that that he doesn't need to worry about Tiara and Peach unless it was a joke. I'm not really sure what he meant by that. That's all. In other words, I was just saying that Mario games are everything will turn out right in the end in a Mario game. You need to watch more Star Wars to have more Star Wars conversations. Fair. I need to rewatch Star Wars and have Star Wars conversations. I still want to do that this year. That's something I want to work on. Yeah, I guess Mario Madness is my main project right now. Yeah, in a way, Odyssey kind of feels like a late for 30th anniversary game. I know it would have been 32nd anniversary, but you know what I mean. Like I know that like Mario Maker was technically the 30th anniversary game, I guess. You watched Space? I've never actually seen Spaceballs. Okay, I'm going. Okay, after the dialogue is finished, I'm going to take a brief restroom break. I will be back in 2 seconds. Okay, more than 2 seconds, but. Okay. Time to see if I remember this trick. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to look around here because I'm trying to remember the... Sorry, I'm not sure how far I can go without triggering Klepto. Okay, Nah, damn it. Can I reset? What happens if I die and restart? Does Klepto stay captured? That would suck. I wanted to show off the thing. The music is still going, so that's not a good sign. Ah, damn it! Damn it! And I can't go back either. This sucks. So I do have to get up on that platform, okay. I didn't remember where the trigger was for it, because... Oh my god. Now I'm all thrown off because I messed up, and now I'm all confused. Yeah, and I can't do, the Odyssey's broken, so I can't do anything about Cappy. And I have infinite life, so I can't like game her. What if I like, hold on, what if I like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, can I save and quit? Can I like, I shouldn't have saved. Wait, I could probably like load a previous save. Hold on. Okay, I know this is incredibly convoluted. I really want to show this off, okay? I know this is stupid. Just bear with me here. I don't care if it's actually slower to have to reload, but... Super Mario Odyssey! Okay, it doesn't have actual load points. No! Okay, so maybe if I hadn't pressed save, but I think it does auto-save when you lose Cappy. I'm actually so mad. There's no way to get to load an older save because you can only load a save. You can only load a different file, but you can't load. It's so bad. I'm pissed. Maybe if I hadn't saved in the menu, but I think even then it would have been a problem. Dude, where do I have to go even? I don't even remember how to do this normally. Okay, it's over there. I'm so mad. Dude, that's what I'm trying to do, okay? I'm actually so mad. So, okay, so for those who don't understand what happened, sorry, I'm still so salty right now. There's a way that you can avoid getting Cappy taken if you go on the outside of the level and then come back around. Okay, I need to not die here. And I completely messed it up, and I'm a little salty about it. Whatever, dude. I hate this shit. And there was no way to get back to a state where I had Cappy in order to in order to properly show it off. So I'm pretty mad that that's one of the skips I know how to do, and I completely messed it up. Well, I knew how to. I forgot exactly how far into a level I could get before triggering Klepto, and that just. I thought I could jump back into 3D if I did that. Okay, whatever. And that just really, yeah. So I think I know what I should have done, but I didn't do it. I'm gonna die after getting this, aren't I? It's not going so well. Okay. I'm not gonna do moonshots. Moonshots are slow. Well, unfortunately, I can't teleport back to the Odyssey because the Odyssey is broken, so it's not gonna let me teleport. Yeah, I tried to get that moon earlier. That didn't happen. You're intended to get it with one of those. Okay, so if I had gone up here. I'm so bad at this game, dude. I swear to God. Odyssey is one of those games that it's frustrating to not be good at because the movement is so fun. Okay. So you can see the idea. I was trying to get up on that tree to get up on that crate, and then that would have allowed me to skip the Klepto trigger to have Cappy taken at the beginning, but I messed it up, so. Dude. Okay. This isn't a moon, is it? That's not a big deal. No! I hate this level! Also, 1116 time signature, by the way. And yes, I'm gonna be nerdy about it. This would be funny, but no, I'm not gonna buy that. I don't even have enough money to buy that. Boxes. No, I meant to do change now. I'm sorry, this does not look good with the sailor hat. There we go. Alright, he's looking spiffy. I'm so mad. I don't remember how to control glide on at all. Oh, you have to shake to get more distance. Right. It's motion controls, of course. Why wouldn't it be motion controls? No, it isn't motion controls? I'm so confused. I'm holding B, and I'm just dive bombing. He doesn't usually do that. How do I get him to, like, slowly glide? I swear to God. I don't understand. Dude, I don't understand. I used to know how to do this. He's just dive bombing. Whatever. I won't get the glide on the board. Okay, I'm pissed though, because I don't know why I can't get him to slow dive. Dude, I'm just pissed. Oh, it's this one. I swear to God. Oh my. Just get me out of here, man. No! You're kidding me. I hope I don't need glide on for anything else. Like, I don't think I do. Okay, I'm gonna have to assume I'm an idiot and it's not a problem with the switch to, because every other capture has been working just fine, so I don't know what that was about, but it was dumb. Fucking coin block almost killed me. How am I gonna get this? Oh, you have to hold back on the. Okay. I got it now. Okay. I'm just gonna no. I'm just gonna get this unit over here, dude. I was trying to go too fast and forgot what I was doing. I'm pretty mad about how that kingdom went, but whatever, I guess. Nothing I can do about it now except scream into the void. Okay. Maybe Odyssey's Galaxy 3 because it uses the Observatory power up music. I'm kidding. Odyssey is Galaxy 4, 3D World is Galaxy 3. No, Odyssey is 64 too. I don't know, man. Oh, hey, I'm going here next week. I'm going to Metro Kingdom next week. In real life. Let's see if I can do this jump. Definitely not with that. Definitely not with that distance. I hope the weather's nicer than this, though, when I go to Metro Kingdom next week in real life. I would hate to have to deal with bad weather in real life. So yeah, I won't be streaming because I'll be busy in Metro Kingdom next week. IRL Metro Kingdom. I'm going down to the city for a 4-day vacation. But I thought it was funny to say it that way. One thing I always remember though is that the real life Empire State Building has a video which shows all movies, all like pieces of media, mainly movies and shows, which reference the Empire State Building, and it actually shows Nerdonk City Hall. I don't know if that video is still there, but it's pretty funny. And that was an actual thing. Yeah, thanks for telling me I can go upstairs. That'd be very helpful. Oh, I should have got that moon. Fucking love the guitar on this. Why am I so bad? I need to stop being bad, man. I used to know some tech in this level too, but I don't remember it.
The bicycle, did you see that? Hi. Oh.
That's what they can understand. Legendary. Yeah.
Oh. Ah.
All comes on that. So much. Yeah, here's some go. Yes.
I love how it's a version of the Mario theme and how the music changes and everything. Oh, and that's like the Donkey Kong theme that he's playing on bass. I love that.
Yay!
So great. I love how many like references he has. I love this game. I know 5 minutes ago I was saying I hated this game because I was sucking, but and I love how you get to hear everything except the main melody on. It's probably the most affected kingdom by doing world peace versus normal. Oh, he's over there. Okay.
Now,
I love how this man is like 11 feet tall. Because Mario is canonically 5'1", so that means that man is 11 feet tall. Dude, Colleen's gotta be like 9 feet tall. What the hell? Talk about liking tall women, dang. So we can assume that power moons are just mass produced. This is why this game is the belated 30th anniversary game. This was just a celebration of every single Mario thing. This is why I think we're gonna get a big game for the 40th anniversary. Like, come on, it's gonna happen. And that's also one of the reasons I've been doing this marathon, because of the 40th anniversary of the Super Mario series. Also, such obvious product placement with flipping the Switch. There's always going to be something so exciting about like early Switch 1 era and how like how the Wii U had failed and everyone was like down about Nintendo, and then like when the Switch came out, it was just crazy. And like the games first year like this, Breath of the Wild, like just incredible experiences. I mean, I didn't have a Switch in its first year, but I still saw the hype around it. I will admit I was not a believer, but yeah, I became a believer quickly. And now I'm playing this on the Switch too, and it's gonna be Mario's 40th anniversary. And Trump is president again. Well, hey, it's the second year of a Trump president. Well, technically the first year of a Trump. I guess 2017 would also have been the first year because 2016 election, 2024 election. Yeah. Hey, it's the second. It's a major Mario anniversary, and this was late for major Mario. You know what I mean? It's a major Mario release potentially, and the second, and the first year into a Trump presidency, huh? Maybe we'll at least get a good Mario game out of all of this. This probably isn't worth doing, to be honest. Also, I'm kind of joking about this. Please don't. I don't want to make. I would say I don't want to make people mad, but I'm kind of tired of. I don't want to appease anybody either. I'm queer. I have issues with anti-queer legislation. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say on the matter. But yeah, new Switch, new. So does that mean whenever Nintendo releases a console from now on, it'll be a bad president? I kid. And hey, it's the Mario World thing. I think where another moon is. It's like not in a sub area. I know there's one in a dumpster somewhere, but don't remember where. I'm not doing jump rope. I'm just trying to find a moon. Any moon. Any moon will do. Really don't want to do RC car moon. Any moon that's not that, I guess. I just need a moon. Fine, I'll do it. Can I not capture? Oh, you have to capture the guy. I remember now. Yeah, I also have to wonder how your kids are so good at this because finally, Lord. Okay. Hate that shit.
Apparently, dog is fuzzy. Speaking of which, apparently, we have to call it out to stay home. No,
Oh hey, Chloe time. Yeah, Mario's just gonna be doing this in shorts. No, I will not buy him a coat. Batman. I'm sorry, that's what the freaking song sounded like. Just the bass line. That's why water looks so good on the Switch too. It's just all water in all games.
See the music. Oh, I'm gonna close it.
I guess you can't work while you have invincibility frames? Interesting.
Everybody. Oh, Ferrari. Oh, look at all the sweet speakers in the ring.
They sure are. They sure are after some cooking. Also, this is the Pepto-Bismol level. Like, I'm sorry, that ain't lava, that's fucking Pepto-Bismol. I also haven't had any soup. I have not encountered soup that looks like this either. I guess there's no moons nearby. Thought I would at least check, but you know. There we go. That smells like a moon. No, okay, never mind. The sun's bigger, by the way. Like, this looks like soup. I've seen plenty of, like, creamy white soups. I have not seen pink soup before. That's incredibly We have to acknowledge that Pepto Bismol. Whatever. I'm back for it, I guess. Oh, I didn't want to kill him. I wanted to. I wanted to capture him so I could get that moon over there. Ember Bros are so much harder to deal with than 8-bit. No! The camera is so not great. Oh, there we go. I'm playing up to Moon Kingdom to the end of the game where I fight Bowser. That's true for every single game in this marathon. I've only been playing the Bowser. This will be the end of the marathon when I finish. Well, unfortunately, we won't be seeing Mushroom Kingdom, but I 100%ed this game on stream like 2 years ago, and I might do it again at some point. The only part of 100%ing I don't like doing is the costumes and getting points for all the costumes. So I probably won't get all costumes again, but I definitely do want to play some more of this in the future. I mean, I've obviously already played, but you know what I mean. Odyssey is really good. Again, I'll explain the criteria for what I was doing in this marathon more when I make the YouTube video. Because there will be a YouTube video. Dude, I forgot that that's the wall. Hold on. Jump rope, I used a glitch to cheese it. Volleyball, I used 2-player and just used a Joy-Con to use move Cappy instead of Mario. I've never done jump rope legitimately. There's this glitch you can do where you can capture. I don't know if it works on Switch 2. I'm guessing it wasn't patched on Switch 2. I don't think they patched any glitches. I think the only thing they did was HDR support and improve the loading times and stuff. I don't think they actually did any changes in Switch 2. Anyway, there's this glitch called the letter glitch where you can do a flip to take the letter. So the Mario letters for that one star or moon. You can take the letter out of bounds, out of where it's supposed to be, because it's usually confined to a small area. But you can take the letter out of its designated area, and in doing that, it'll cheese the jump rope game. It will literally just give you automatic tallies to the jump rope counter by just walking up to it with the letter while you capture the letter. It is annoying to do the glitch, but it's less annoying than trying to get 100 in jump rope. There was a much easier method early on, but it got patched. Not the letter thing, there was a different glitch. There was a Taku glitch early on, allegedly. I never did it because but yeah, volleyball, you just have to have a lot of patience, and I found it easier to go into 2-player and just use Cappy and take Mario off the field, but that was just me. I found that easier to do it that way, but it's still super annoying. Yeah. Well, I still need some more moons to do that. And see if I can capture this dude. I was trying to get up there. That's one of the very interesting changes in Odyssey, is that planes no longer Helium to planes no longer Helium. Which they probably changed that because Because yes. Oh, when I said the movement was perfect in this game, they kind of nerfed wall jumping a bit. But it's fine. Yeah, I want to get the moon that's up there on that salt pillar over there. Yeah, there's. I forgot I don't have Cappy. Oh my god. I literally don't have Cappy. Hello, tortoise. Also, there's a moon right here. I didn't know there was a moon right there. I mean, I knew about it, I just didn't remember. Dude, I just want to get up here, man. Why is it so hard? Why is playing the game so hard? Okay, whatever. I'll go back this way, I guess. No lava bubble. Where is he? Get over here. Dude, I'm gonna die. No, I was trying to capture it and I just didn't. Okay. Whatever. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Shot moon. And there's definitely another moon over here. Okay, this will be the last moon I get. Here. Alright, I can get up there is the question. Really hope they expand on this type of aesthetic or a level or an area in the next Mario. But yeah, this game has such a good soundtrack too. I haven't mentioned the soundtrack yet, but it's really good. Well, I've mentioned a few things. I mentioned the Eliminate Time and Must on that. Yeah, really good soundtrack overall. I don't think it's better than 3D World's soundtrack, I'll say that. 3D World is such a banger soundtrack. Alright, get wrecked. Get wrecked, dragon. I love the Japanese theming of this Bowser Kingdom. That little part of the music, and I had never noticed this until I was listening to Bowser themes, and I listened to the final boss music in Sunshine. There is a part in Sunshine's final boss music which has a melody that is very similar to the melody that just played there. So I do have to wonder if it was an intentional reference in this game or if it was just a coincidence, but it's unique regardless. This part in the song right here. Oh yeah, and the chord progression there at the beginning is a very Bowser's Road-esque chord progression as well.
I just have to. Okay. Who's on there?
I don't remember how many moons I need, but I don't know why they want to set up a souvenir shop at Bowser's Castle, but it's Hopper and Harriet rematches. It's a lot harder to do the quick go and with the two bombs. Oh, but I still got it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very nice. Explodes into dust. Explodes the statue also. Wait, did it not give me a moon? Or okay, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't give me a moon. Okay, one of them is. It's that one. No, do I have to fight Harriet again? No. Okay. Good. Oh, he gives us one for. Okay, yeah, makes sense. It sounds a banger also. I love how even the flags are dancing to the music. I love that. Is this song a 2/4 maybe? Beneath the Keep, my favorite checkpoint for coins farming. Took you a while to beat Darker Side, yeah. I kind of cheated it. I did the glide on skip. If you don't know what the glide on skip is, there's this skip where you can use glide on and fly up a part of the level. I cheated because I don't have patience. Because the level is so long, it has no checkpoints. That's the issue I have with it. Is the length. Oh, this song's so good too. Oh, this music is so good. No. No! I'm so bad. Oh dear. Okay. I finished it. Yay. It's getting close there with my health, but I did indeed live. I think I might need one more moon. I don't remember. Because it doesn't actually tell you how many moons you need, which is interesting. I think I do need one more, maybe.
Bowser, Mallory, now this is freedom.
Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, Cappy, I know. That's where I'm going right now, Cappy. There it is. We just have to ground pound Bowser's nose.
たどり着いた。
Unfortunately, I do not know how to do the moon big skip. I tried to learn it 2 years ago and I couldn't. But I mean, I think for the sake of this marathon, it's good to do moon big. It's a lot more climactic. Also, banger-ass song, by the way. This definitely rivals some of the 3D World songs for sure. I like the style of music where it fuses the big band jazz and rock together. I think that's really cool. I need that. What the heck? What just happened? This only happens with the Switch 2. It never happened with the Switch 1. Completely threw off my groove there. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Because the Switch 2 does not sit comfortably in its own dock. It doesn't fit the dock. It's loose in the dock. They didn't design a dock that actually fucking fit. So sometimes it'll just do that. At least I'm assuming that's what's going on. There could be some other reason for it. That could be a more serious technical issue, and I really hope that that's not the case. But I mean, it's infrequent enough that it's not concerning, but it is annoying. I'm saying, look, the only other 2 times it happened was when I was playing. I'm just gonna die. When I was playing Breath of the Wild. And I've been playing other stuff on here. I've been playing the other Mario games. I played 3D World, Super Mario Bros. U, Luigi U, 3D World, Bowser's Fury, and Wonder, and it didn't happen during any of those games. So I have no idea. Maybe it's with my older cartridges, because Odyssey and Breath of the Wild were the first 2 cartridges I got on Switch 1. So it's possible. It's possible that maybe the old cartridges don't fit as well in the slot or something. I have no idea, man. I mean, they're the same type of cartridge, but I mean, maybe they're loose cartridges because they're old. I don't know. I'm just speculating at this point. I really have no idea what causes that to happen, but it's annoying. I don't want to use the friggin' Moai, dude. It's gonna waste more time if I do use it. If I don't use it, I mean. Dude. I hate Moon Cave! I fucking hate Moon Cave! I want to go to bed. Well, not bed, but I want to be done with the marathon, you know? Yeah, this song is getting really big. I love it when games come full circle. You fight the first boss at the end of the game. I love that. Galaxy does that too, where you fight Fiery Dino Piranha as the last main. That's the boss of Melting Molten Galaxy, which is the last main galaxy, whereas Good Egg Galaxy is the first main galaxy. Adam Bree is scary. Adam Bree is scary when you have young elf. So how far back does that put me? Okay, here. That's not so bad. Also, I'm really tired of playing Mario games. I love Mario, but how I dodged that, but I'll take it. stupid hat song. Okay, thank goodness that's done. Okay, awesome. This song is so good, y'all, because it's like a minor key version of the main theme. It took me a long time to even notice that. I love. Even the guitar part, just. And just listen to this part, it's on organ now. And the guitar, it's literally a minor key version of the main theme. And like, I never fucking noticed that. Okay, I'm geeking out about the music too much and I'm gonna die because of it. Dude. Like, you know the part in Cascade where it goes like and literally that part being played on organ is so fucking cool. Like, you know, when I was younger, like, I never noticed that the final boss of Mario 64, that the theme that plays, I'm trying to, it is like an organ variant of Bowser's theme, like the opening of it. They're like, but it's on organ. Yeah, I don't know. This is the one thing I'll say about Odyssey. I still don't know how to reliably avoid that fire. I just have never learned how. Yeah, the hitbox on that fire is super weird. Yeah, this is the part on the organ. It's so cool. Just grab the hat. Just grab it. That's all I want. This also requires me to not get hit by anything during this phase either. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. No! Oh, dude, I hate not having 6 health for this. It's really. It always gets you on the second go round. Yeah, the hitbox on that is like so weirdly unspecific. Oh wait, I just heard the little counter melody there is the fucking Bowser theme from earlier. Oh my god. There's so many references. Like I heard someone say, oh, you know, compared to the Galaxy games, the Odyssey final boss theme was disappointing. I'm like, bitch. Are we listening to the same vibe? No, don't get me wrong, the Galaxy final boss theme is fantastic. But this might be my favorite Bowser theme. Or like final Bowser fight theme, not like general Bowser theme. It's epic on its own right, and it also does a really good job of incorporating the Cascade Kingdom melody and by extension the main theme, and also like other themes from. It's so good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1 and down. There we go. Love that. All right, here we go. I love this part so much. Why is Cappy worried about? Oh no, he's worried about Tiara and Peach. I thought he was worried about Bowser for a second. This is so good. And this theme too, Honeymoon Ridge Escape. Very epic song. But this is also a minor key version of the main theme. In 12/8 time. What to do? Just fucking love it. Love everything about this. Now, this aside from the music, this is just such a cool. Like, of course, the final thing you capture is going to be Bowser. Like, it's just epic. I need to make an extensive catalog of Mario songs in 12/8 because there's a lot of them. First and foremost, the airship thing. The Mario 3, both airship themes actually, Mario 3 and Mario Maker 1. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but there's a decent Bowie-based galaxy. There's a decent amount that are. And I never noticed this one was either. So like, I've learned to recognize 12/8 time, and I'm hearing it everywhere. I love it. Anyway. And now we get the pop punk song. It's so good. This song also has some cool references. There's like a reference to Mario 64 Bowser game in it. If you keep listening to it, there's a reference to like the Donkey Kong game and like the Mario Underground. Like obviously we're not gonna hear the full song here, but this game was the best love letter to Mario, man. Like, there's the Bowser theme right there, the Mario 64 Bowser theme. And then the Mario Odyssey Bowser theme. And that's time on Mario Odyssey. Oh my god. I'm just gonna sit with this for a moment. I love this ending very much. She's like, yeah, that was funny. This is the part where Mario and Bowser simultaneously get friend zoned, and I love it. It's so good. Well, I guess Bowser's not a friend. Mario gets friend zoned. Bowser gets stop stalking me zoned. There's the Donkey Kong part in this song. And this part too, you got the rocket flower and the bouquet of biting piranha plants. She's like, that's enough, guys. And then Mario's comforting Bowser. Just, it's so good. And then she runs off with Cappy also. And by extension, Mario's hat. I was like, hey, where's my hat? And then the cat throw into the logo, into the song. Ah! That's my favorite Mario ending of all time. Probably one of my favorite game endings of all time. Besides, Ocarina of Time and Super Metroid are above it. Probably, but in terms of game endings. But, because those have like emotional weight to them, you know, more so than this. This is just funny and cute, but I love it. And I love Galaxy's ending too. I mean, it's convoluted. I don't want to think about the lore. I don't want to give it up for Shino Fuji on the music. I don't want to, overcomplicate things with the lore. But man. Woo! Okay. 3:17, 26. Let me get rid of my, not the fastest I've ever done that, but. Okay, the spreadsheet is open. Super Mario Odyssey. Listen, I love interactive credits, but sometimes I just love a good scroll with great music. Alright. 3. That's actually the second shortest 3 Mario after Bowser's Fury. That is crazy. 3:17. 3 hours, 17 minutes. Holy shit. Okay. That's going second place in the rankings. The score is also, no, the score is going third place. The score is going below 3D World, I think. Like, it would so be first place in the rankings if Galaxy did not have a special place in my heart. Galaxy was a game. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it in a second. Let me get this fixed. Okay, so that bumps 3D World down to third, which bumps Galaxy 2 down to fourth, which bumps Mario World down to fifth, Mario 3 down to sixth, 64 down to seventh. Wonder down to 8.
For playing my game.
Innocent Be Wii down to 9th. 3D Land down to 10th. Luigi U down to 11th. Mario U down to 12th. Bowser's Fury in 13th. Innocent B2 in 14th. Sunshine in 15th. Innocent B in 16th. Mario Land 2 in 17th. Super Mario Bros. In 18th. Mario Land in 19th. SMB2 in 20th. And Lost Levels in 21st. Alright, for the OSTs, Odyssey's in 3rd, which makes Galaxy 2 in 4th. 64 in 5th. Mario World in 6th. New Super Wii in 7th. New Super U and Luigi U in 8th. Where's 8th? New Super 2 in 9th. 3D Land in 10th. Innocent B in 11th. SMB 3 in 12th. Wonder in 13th. Mario Land in 14th. Sunshine in 15th. Sunshine in 15th, both in the OST and the game ranking. Interesting. Bowser's Fury in 16th. SMB2 in 17th, SML2 in 18th, and SMB1 in 19th for the OSTs. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to reflect on this. Okay, so by far the longest game was Sunshine at 8 hours, Galaxy 2 around 7 hours, and then Galaxy 1 around 5 hours. The shortest game was Mario Land at 38 minutes. If I were to actually rank them in order from longest to shortest, let's do that. Let's do that on the spreadsheet. Let's put shortest at the top, I guess, and longest at the bottom. Because I can arrange the spreadsheet order. Yeah, Mario Land being the shortest. Okay, SMB1 Lost Levels. Okay, Mario World is shorter than Mario 3, interestingly. Mario Land 2 is... Mario Land 2 is longer than Lost Levels. That's interesting. Well, I mean, I did abuse save states in Lost Levels a lot more than I did in Mario Land 2, but still. 64 is a little longer than Mario 3. Okay, Sunshine's 8 hours. Mario Galaxy is 5 hours. New Super Mario Bros. 337. That's longer than 64. New Super Mario Bros. Wii was 329, which was 2 minutes longer than 64. Galaxy 2, second longest behind Sunshine. 3D Land 409, that is behind Galaxy 1. New Super Mario Bros. 2, shockingly a minute shorter than Super Mario Bros. 2. New Super Mario Bros. U 331, that's like between New Super Wii and New Super DS. I hate calling it New Super DS, but you gotta distinguish. Luigi U 3 hours even, which puts it below Mario World and above SMB2. Okay. 3D World 344, that puts it above New Super Mario Bros. Below 3D Land. And then Bowser's Fury 222, that puts it right above Mario 2. Bowser's Fury is the only title to not start with Super Mario or New Super Mario. And then Wonder is 433, which means that goes here, and then Odyssey 317. Dude, Odyssey is shorter than SMB3. What the fuck? There's no way, dude. Yeah. And then Sunshine. Yeah, so from shortest to longest, it's Mario Land, SMB1, Lost Levels, Land 2, SMB2, SMB2, Bowser's Fury, Luigi U, World, Odyssey, SMB3, 64, New Super Wii, New Super U, New Super DS, 3D World, 3D Land, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, Sunshine. Now those are just my own playthroughs. How long my own playthroughs took. Yeah, those are just how long my own playthroughs took, not how long the games themselves are. I kind of want to reflect on the rankings for a second. I wanted to talk about. This is no longer part of the marathon. I'm just playing while I talk. So I wanted to talk about Galaxy and why that game. Galaxy is a game that I played. Galaxy is one of the first 3D Mario, it was the first 3D Mario I fully played. And also, it was the first 3D Mario I fully played and beat, but also it was like one of the first like 3D games I played. And I came to gaming a lot later than most people. I came to gaming as a teen. I didn't have the only games I had as a kid were like plug and play arcade games, which was great. But I never had console games as a kid because we were poor, and also it just wasn't something that my parents were too. My parents were a bit older for like my mom had an Atari and my dad would have been playing in arcades. So my parents weren't really. I didn't grow up on consoles because my parents didn't really have consoles when they were growing up, so it wasn't something that they really knew a lot about. And I didn't really have that many friends who had stuff, so it's a long story. But I did have a friend who had a Wii, I remember, but I didn't really know a lot about it. But anyway, so as a teenager, I got into this stuff. Actually, I got into Mario through Flash games. I got into Mario through the Flash game called what's it called? Super Mario Crossover. Super Mario Bros. Crossover. It is a Flash game where you play as a bunch of different characters in Mario. Yeah, that's it. That's all there is to it. But in Mario 1, but that's actually how I got into the Mario series. And so my friend had an old Wii that she was letting me use, and she had Galaxy. So Galaxy was one of the first games I played in the. That was like a 3D. I played New Super Mario Bros. Way before Galaxy, but from like the 3D games, that game blew me away. The other thing, but specifically Galaxy. The reason Galaxy resonates with me so much has a lot to do with the fact that it was the first like 3D game I played, but also I was going through very tumultuous things in my personal life at that time as a teenager, and when I had an unstable home situation. I don't mean anything abusive or anything like that. I had a parent with a terminal illness, so that was what was happening. So that's why it was unstable, as in there were lots of doctor appointments and lots of. Well, I mean, I guess we didn't know it was terminal at the time. It was a cancer that we were trying to treat. But because going through intense cancer treatments, that made things very unstable and difficult. Yeah, so, and I was like in a lot of people's houses, like, a lot of family friends and stuff kind of helped me out while I was going through all this stuff, because like a lot of times my mom would be in the hospital, and then my dad would have to stay her for overnight or drive her like late at night or early in the morning. So I didn't have anyone at home to take care of me. So sometimes my family members would be visiting, but we didn't have any family living locally. So yeah, so mostly I just went to like friends' houses and stuff. Anyway, because I had such an unstable home situation at the time, this is gonna sound really cheesy, but Galaxy began to feel homey to me. Like the Common Observatory felt homey to me. So I think I do have this, and also Rosalita's storybook. Like the fact that Rosalita's mother dies in the story, like when my own mother was dying, like I know it's dramatic, but like I guess I'm saying that I played Galaxy at a specific time in my life. Also, I was a hormonal teenager and I was dealing with shit, right? Emotions. I already have fucking deregulated emotions. I have autism and I have fucking deregulated emotions, but I had even more deregulated emotions as a teenager who was also, I was a teenager and I was also going through really rough shit. So, yeah, as an emotionally deregulated teen, you know, Galaxy was just the game at that time, and I think for that reason. Now, don't get me wrong, I do legitimately love the game on its own merits. I think the game is fantastic. They did so many things right, but I think like Odyssey, in terms of like movement, replayability, just general polish, Odyssey is the game that I would say is the best. If I was trying to make some sort of objective ranking, there seems to be this. It's weird because I didn't know Mario Cycle was a thing. I know Zelda Cycle is a thing. So for those who are not familiar with the Zelda Cycle, essentially it's like whatever the newest Zelda game is, it will come out. It will get like the major 3D. This is more for like the major 3D Zeldas. They'll come out, they'll get super hyped, they'll get like if anything, like overrated by critics. Like people will say this is the best game of all time, this is a 10 out of 10 game, you know. And then there's a backlash period where everyone starts saying, no, this isn't a 10 out of 10 game, this is actually a game with tons of flaws. And they turn on the game and they start disliking the game. And then when a new Zelda comes out, the old Zelda starts getting reappraised. So it's like, for example, people didn't like Wind Waker because of its art style, and then Twilight Princess came out and everyone was raving over Twilight Princess. And then Twilight Princess, and then you know, there was a fair where people were like, oh no, actually Wind Waker was good, and Twilight Princess is too linear and too dark, like, you know, and stuff like that. And then, you know, Skyward Sword came out, and it was like, oh, this stupid motion control. Well, first it was like, you know, critics liked it, and then people were like, oh, this stupid motion control game. And then, and that stupid motion control game ended up being really, you know, later on, people were like, oh yeah, Skyward Sword was actually good. People who did, so Breath of the Wild came out. Breath of the Wild gets 10 out of 10 ratings across the board. And then people who don't like Breath of the Wild, either who didn't like it from the get-go and didn't want to speak up, or who later realized they don't like it, those people are like, now are like, but those people now turn around and say, well, it was so, Skyward Sword was actually amazing. The dungeons were so good. Breath of the Wild sucks. And then Tears of the Kingdom came out, you know, it gets 10 out of 10 reviews. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is incredible. And then people who don't like either Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are, you know, still saying Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess are great. A lot of people who really liked Breath of the Wild are then saying, yeah, I don't really vibe with Tears of the Kingdom as much. Breath of the Wild was better. And Tears of the Kingdom is kind of in this phase where it's getting a lot of criticism, some fair, some unfair, you know. And I think Tears of the Kingdom has a lot of issues, but I do think that some of the criticism is a little unfair. You know, we're kind of in that phase of Tears of the Kingdom, so I think when the next Zelda comes out, whatever the next Zelda is, people are going to start reappraising Tears of the Kingdom, and it's just, that's the Zelda cycle. Okay, so when I said I didn't know there was a Mario cycle, there seems to be this similar cycle happening with Mario games, where maybe like Sunshine wasn't always well liked when it came out. I mean, part of it is nostalgia. Part of it is, okay, the people who grew up with Sunshine are old enough to make YouTube videos. It's like the people who grew up with the Star Wars prequels are old enough to make YouTube videos. And because of that, people who grew up with Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic the Six are old enough to make YouTube videos and stuff. So that's why a lot of these things get reappraised, because the people who grew up with them and always liked those things are reevaluating them as adults and bringing a different perspective to it. It's not just nostalgia blindness. There is an aspect of maybe the hate for this thing was overblown. You know, you say Sonic 06 is a bad game, but there are redeeming qualities and stuff like the prequels. Like, you could say the hate for it was overblown. But now it's like, oh, everyone fucking hates the Star Wars sequels, and I think there's like a Star Wars cycle as well. I think whatever comes out next, whatever Star Wars movies come out for the next generation of kids, the adults who grew up with the sequel trilogy are going to start bashing that. You're going to start saying, no, the sequels weren't that bad, actually. And that's exactly the problem. That is exactly what we're dealing with these cycles, these nostalgia cycles. But I think something similar has happened with 3D Mario, and so what happened with 3D Mario was that a similar thing where it's like, oh, Sunshine was not well liked upon release. But a lot of times later on, the kids who grew up with Sunshine ended up really ending up saying, oh yeah, it's not that bad, and it's actually good. Sunshine is actually really good. And then the kids who, and then when Galaxy came out, it's like, oh, this is the greatest game of all time. And I think a lot of people don't like I think a lot of people don't like Galaxy, or no, they didn't like how linear Galaxy was. So then people were like, oh no, Sunshine was actually great, even though Sunshine is linear. I'm not going to get into that discussion right now, but you know what I mean. That's just like the general idea of what I'm getting at here. So it's like, oh, actually, Galaxy was a great game. You know, and then Galaxy 2 comes out, and Galaxy 2 gets praised across the board, and everyone says, oh, Galaxy 2 is like the best Mario game ever. And then people who liked Galaxy 1 more than Galaxy 2 were like, no, but actually I prefer Galaxy 1 over 2. And then actually I prefer Galaxy 1 over 2. And then in doing that, you know, that's not how I wanted to place that. Okay, now I'll leave. Let me out. I'm done. Let me the fuck out. But yeah, that's just kind of and then when 3D World came out, a lot of people really didn't like 3D. Well, critics were like, oh, it's 10 out of 10. And then some people who played it were like, oh, it's 10 out of 10. And then there was this period where people really didn't like 3D World and were like, it's too linear and blah, blah, blah. And people were bashing on it for a little while there. And then, I know 3D Land just kind of exists. I mean, people's opinion, 3D Land is like a handheld side game. It is a main series game, but like it's not, you know what I mean. It's not going to get evaluated the same way as console titles, unfortunately. But yeah, I think, but yeah, 3D. So then Odyssey comes out, and everyone says, oh, Odyssey's a 10 out of 10. It's fantastic. And then when the Odyssey fatigue sets in, people start reappraising 3D World and now say 3D World is a masterpiece and it deserved so much better and blah, blah, blah. And Odyssey is too bloated. There's too many moons. There's too many repeated moons. And then Bowser's fucking Fury, which isn't even a full game, comes out and people say Bowser's Fury is better than Odyssey, which is just hilarious. Listen, I love Nathaniel Bandy, but he has a major issue with recency bias. Because he made a top 10 Mario games back in like 2013. He put 3D World at number 2. Later was like, oh my god, why did I put 3D World at number 2? And then made a revised one in 2017 saying Odyssey was number 1, saying Odyssey would overtake 64, and Odyssey was better than 64. And then later said Bowser's Fury was better than Odyssey, and then said that 64 was still his favorite. So it's like, it's just like, it's so inconsistent. Like, clearly recency bias is an issue. But also, like, that's what I just don't understand in any world, how Bowser's Fury can be better than Odyssey, because the complaints about Odyssey, one of the complaints is about padding and there being too many moons. You can't make that complaint about Bowser's Fury, but Bowser's Fury, I guess if you'd rather have a game be too short than too long, I'd rather have a game be too long. Now, not for, like, a main story, don't get me wrong, I don't want the main story to be long, but, like, if it's optional content, and there's too much content, I can just not play the optional content. Like, if I don't want to collect all the Koroks in Breath of the Wild, I don't have to. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's just kind of my thoughts on that concept of like, oh yeah, if it's too short or too long or whatever. I don't know. I think personally that you know, I would rather have a game have more content than less content. But when it comes to specifically Bowser's Fury, it's like specifically Bowser's Fury, it's just like one of the complaints I see about Odyssey is that the moons are very repetitive. Like, oh, there's multiple sheep moons, like where you have to herd sheep and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, there are multiple sheep herding moons, but it's really interesting because in saying all of this, Bowser's Fury has incredibly repetitive mission structures. It's like almost every level. It's like there's a get to the goal. There's a get to the goal. Then there's like a there's a get to the goal. There's a 5 catch-shine shards. There's a key to the catch-shine, Fury blocks, and either like a timer challenge or like sometimes it's not. Sometimes they don't have a key to the catch. Sometimes it's just a timer challenge. Sometimes it's like Shadow Luigi. Like there are some variants, but generally speaking, like every single level has Fury blocks, get to the goal, and catch-shine shards. Right, and then the other 2 levels like vary between like being like I said, like a timer challenge or Shadow Luigi or key to the catch-shine or just like how do you argue that Odyssey's levels are too repetitive, and then you say Bowser's Fury is a better game than Odyssey, or that Odyssey's missions are too repetitive? I guess you can say, well, Bowser's Fury is short, so it's fine, but like no, that's not how that works, man. Like that's just my opinion on the whole situation with Odyssey and all that. I don't know. I just think that personally that there is no world where you can make an argument for Bowser's Fury being better than Mario Odyssey. And I'm sorry, but it's just true in my opinion. It's very hard to make an argument for that. Okay, but I feel like Odyssey is in this space. The whole Mario cycle tangent that I just went on. It was all to say that there seems to be this negative evaluation of it. Seems like Odyssey was universally loved upon release, and now by Mario fans, I mean, I'm not saying. And obviously, I want to be clear, nothing is 100% universal. I did see this one, 2-hour video essay about why Odyssey wasn't good, or, I'm just saying, the point is that, generally speaking, Odyssey is cool. I don't know what, I guess my point is that, I'm gonna go buy the Mario 64 costume. I don't know, this is not part of the stream, I'm just rambling, but Odyssey deserves better. But it's like people hate on Odyssey now. People say, oh, they still say it's a good game, but compared to people say 3D World is better. People say, and I fucking love 3D World. I'm a 3D World soldier, so I agree with people say I don't think 3D World is better than Odyssey, but I do agree with the 3D World love. I just think that I think they're great in different ways, but my issue is with people who it's just a hat. That looks really uncanny. But anyways, there we go. It looks so stupid. But I kind of love it. Yeah, but basically, there's this idea of Odyssey has now been oh, it's not as good as we thought or whatever. And I'm guys, no, Odyssey is peak. I'm sorry. Everyone's allowed to have a different opinion, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that everyone has to like Odyssey by any means. But I do think that whenever the next Mario comes out, we'll probably have people reappraising Odyssey or saying. It's also kind of funny to me that people get tired of a game and say they're tired of a game, but when a new game comes out, they're no, the old game was better. Because that's happening with Mario Kart World right now, which is really funny. That's happening with Mario Kart World because Mario Kart World has a lot of problems. And I'm not even just talking about the online shit. I'm just saying Mario World as a whole is yeah, Mario World as a whole is or not Mario World, Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World. It's the issues that it has are like there are so many things that were in 8 Deluxe that are not in World at launch, and maybe it'll get rectified at DLC. But I do think that people have a reason to feel like, oh yeah, I'll just stick to 8 Deluxe. You know, I do get that. Mario Kart World is definitely one of the most like mixed reaction Mario Karts I've ever seen. Like I have no idea how games like Double Dash were received back in the day, or even like Mario Kart Wii. I mean, I know Mario Kart Wii was like a fad, but I mean like I don't know how Mario Kart fans felt about Mario Kart Wii at the time. You know, because like of how unbalanced it was and the motion controls and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I have to wonder. You know, but like. Because I just don't know what people thought about each, like, but yeah, Mario Kart World, man, getting so much backlash, but also so much praise at the same time from people who've actually played it, I want to be clear. People who haven't played it are not praising it because people want to roast things they haven't played, which is dumb. And I'm not talking about, like, yes, it's fine to criticize, like, a business practice. It is fine to criticize a business practice of a game you haven't played. It's not fine to talk about like the game itself and like, oh, like people who try to act like they play games when they haven't, you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, but I do think people who do that shit are annoying. So hopefully, yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. But yeah, anyway, so reflecting on this, you know, definitely Mario 2. I was surprised at how much I disliked Mario 2. Like Lost Levels, I expected to be terrible. Mario 2, you know, I played it off and on before, but I never like really like. I mean, I think I beaten it once before, but probably like with Warps. You know, I never really like beaten it Warpless. And man, Mario 2. The fact that I felt like I had to resort to just rewind a boost because that game is bullshit in different. It's bullshit in a very different way than Lost Levels. Lost Levels is bullshit in a way that it's intentionally trying to control you. Mario 2 is bullshit in a this is a game we made in the 80s when we didn't know how to make games kind of way. It doesn't feel intentionally bullshit, but that doesn't make it any less bullshit, if that makes sense. I'm really not a fan of. And I'll talk about it more in the YouTube video when I make the YouTube video. But man, that's probably like one of the most surprising things is like how much I disliked Mario 2. So yeah, like I think like on my spreadsheet here, so Mario 2 second last, and then so I have 21 games that I was rating, right? And then counting Bowser's Fury and Luigi Owns Their Own games, not counting Yoshi's Island, not counting Remake. I think that yeah, had I played Mario 64 DS, oh boy, that would have been not a good rating. But yeah, I have to put Mario Land in 19th, and I think that's just because the game is so limited by the hardware. I love the soundtrack. You know, there's some cool vibes. There's some cool, unique things. The shmup levels, but yeah, I don't know. And then I put Super Mario Bros. In 18th because it's a great game for 1985 standards. You know, it's a classic, but I couldn't really rank it any higher because it's just so basic by comparison. And then 17th, I had Mario Land 2. Again, very held back by the Game Boy. It's a lot better than the first Land, but it does have, it's like it takes a lot from Mario World. It's trying to be Mario World, like, on the Game Boy, and it just kind of falls flat in a lot of ways. What did I put in 16th? I put New Super Mario Bros. In 16th. This is probably going to be the hottest take of the video, is me not liking New Super on the DS. That's because I don't like the controls, and I don't like the power-ups in that game. I find the controls to be very janky compared to the other New Super games, and There are zero. Now I don't mind the game being difficult. Don't get me wrong, but there are like zero power ups. There's no flight power ups. Nothing like that to make the game easier. But also, which is why it took me longer to beat. But also, just like the game is just, I don't like the I don't like the blue shell. I don't know. The game just feels like it's by all logic. Well, it's the first in the new Soup series. Of course, the sequels would improve upon it. Kind of like the same thing happened to Super Mario Bros. Where like Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World improve upon Super Mario Bros. Obviously, Mario 2 is kind of a weird one because it wasn't even developed as a Mario game, and Lost Levels is weird too. But like, you would think like, okay, obviously the new Soup sequels are going to improve on new Soup, right? And you would think that, and in my opinion, they do. But everyone seems to just think that New Soup DS is the best because it's the most unique. It has the most unique art style. The levels are even if the levels are objectively the best, which I don't necessarily agree with, even if that's true, I could make a point for like, I would say probably Luigi U and New Soup Wii have better levels. I could make a point for New Soup U and New Soup 2 having worse levels, right? But the movement options in a game like, New Soup 2 just feels more fun to play and more fluid. The movement options in a game like New Soup U really elevated it. Whereas I find New Super Mario Bros. Just frustrating. Sunshine ended up in 15th, which like, I kind of thought it could go higher or lower. It kind of ended up almost lower than I would have wanted it to be, but like, it's facing stiff competition. I have many issues with Mario Sunshine. I actually think this was the only game that I technically did it in 3 sittings, because I did like the end of Mario 64 and then like all of Sunshine and the beginning of, I did like 5 levels of Sunshine and then quit. 5 shines, I mean, and then like the next 2 streams were Sunshine, so I could have beaten it in 2 sittings easily, but that game's just brutal. It's very difficult for kind of reasons that I'm fine with fair challenge. It doesn't feel fair. The game is unfair feeling. Then I had in 14th. What did I put in 14th? New Super Mario Bros. 2. It's just a fun game to blast through. It's not hard. It's I like the final boss. DS has a bad final boss compared to the other New Soups too. It's just a fun game to blast through. I like a lot of the levels. I do think that game is too auto-scroller heavy. There are too many auto-scrollers in New Soup 2. But I honestly thought it was pretty fun. And then in 13th I had what did I have in 13th? Bowser's Fury. Yeah, kind of surprised. I kind of got soured on Bowser's Fury a lot. I think it's like not a game that's, theoretically it's meant to be replayed a lot because like part of the appeal could be like speed running, like finding the fastest routes to catch shines, and like Odyssey just does that better for me. Odyssey and 64 are both games that have that like speed running appeal where the moveset is very robust and there's a lot that you can do to get stars and shines and moons quickly. Bowser's Fury has that, but it also has the Bowser Fury mechanic, which is annoying. And the shines are incredibly repetitive, and the art style. There's no purple. There's not a lot of color variety in Bowser's Fury. It's all kind of oranges and blues, and it looks nice, but it's just kind of, there's not enough variety. It is a smaller side game. It doesn't feel like a full game, which it isn't. But I did have to rank it there. I think it's a great idea for a game, and I'm hoping the next 3D Mario has a similar type of open world design. Obviously with more inventive missions and more biome variety, more visual variety, and a much more robust moveset a la Odyssey. In other words, I want a game that's structured like Bowser's Fury, but plays like Odyssey, and has levels like Odyssey. I don't know. But like the levels are all interconnected. I don't know, man. They don't have to be all interconnected. They could do something like Sonic Frontiers where they have like major areas. You can have like different worlds, and each world is an open hub, if that makes sense, with like linear challenges in it. I think like Frontiers and like Shadow Generations, that's how I want them to structure the next Mario. Something like Shadow Generations, where you have this huge hub world where you can get shine. It's kind of like in Sunshine, where like there's all the different shines you can get at Nelfino Plaza. Now, unfortunately, in Sunshine, because of the game structure, those shines are worthless unless you rank 100%. In this proposed game, this would be worth it. And then have these other other collectibles you can get in the like open hub world area. And maybe have like multiple hub worlds, like Sonic Frontier. Have like multiple hub worlds of different biomes. And then within the hub worlds, have like Galaxy/3D world like obstacle courses that you can challenge. I think that would be a really good way to do it. Something way more involved than Bowser's Fury, but like more like Galaxy/3D world style levels. But in a huge open hub world, so it would be like an Odyssey. It kind of like how some of the larger Odyssey kingdoms, like you have lots of sub areas. Expand that into a full like game, like make a huge world or kingdom, and then have all the sub areas be like full levels. I don't know. It's just a thought. 12th place, I had New Super Mario Bros. U. I think the levels in New Soup 2 and DS are probably a little better. I think New Soup U has pretty meh level design. The thing is that New Soup U has the spin move and the acorn power up, and it's really fun to do movement tech. It's like Odyssey could have the best level design in the world, and I wouldn't care if the movement wasn't fun. So like because the movement in New Soup U in the New Soup U/Wii engine is so much more fun and fluid because of that spin move, I rated it here. I rated Luigi U in 11th for the same reason, other than the levels are a little more inventive. I put 10th. I put 3D Land in 10th, which is surprising. I'm kind of surprised how high up 3D Land ended. I would have thought it would have ranked more toward the mid-teens, but I actually really enjoyed 3D Land. It's a good game. It's a very forgettable game, but it is a very good game. It is a good forgettable game. And then there is my 9th place was New Super Mario Bros. Wii, which is my nostalgia. That is the first New Soup, but I do think it has some of the best levels in the series, and the physics are very, very good. I love the spin move and the propeller suit. So the good levels combined with the spin move and propeller suit are great. I had Wonder in 8th. I feel like Wonder is like the perfect culmination of like New Soup mechanics with Mario, like Mario 3 and Mario World style mechanics and level design, and new mechanics. And I think Wonder is just like, it feels like the correct evolution of 2D Mario. Now the Wonder Seed gimmick is a gimmick. Wonder Flower gimmick. I don't think the next game needs to have Wonder Flower gimmicks. I think it just needs to have solid levels. And, but I do think the general design philosophy of Wonder is a great step in the right direction for 2D Mario. My 7th place was Mario 64. It's a classic. I love the game to death. It is extremely iconic, but it has aged in a lot of aspects. The camera is really bad, and some of the physics, like the invisible walls and trying to turn around, trying to jump out of the water, a lot of really annoying minor things. And then in 6th is SMB3. SMB3. I am an SMB3 enjoyer. I like SMB3 a lot. It's funny because SMB3 has a lot of bad levels, but the levels are short, and a lot of the levels you can just kind of skip. I think I like the short, quote-unquote, kind of arcadey feel of SMB3 levels, as opposed to longer levels like Mario World, Mario Wonder. Those games have like longer levels. Don't get me wrong, I love Mario World, of course, I'll get to it. I think SMB3 just has like a better I like the kind of short arcadey feel to it. I like I'm a big fan of that. I kind of feel like I like 3D Land and arguably 3D World for the same reason. Like they're just short levels, fun short levels to blast through. Mario 3, to me, the physics in Mario 3 are literally perfect, and that's insane for you to be saying about such an old game. I have never played such an old game that has such good controls, and especially after the abysmal controls of Mario 1 and 2, it is like the controls are so good in Mario 3. It's crazy. I put Mario World slightly above Mario 3, even though, depending on the day, I do think I could go back to Mario 3 more often, but like Mario World just is a lot more polished, and I love the secrets. I love the interconnected world idea. I still think Mario World did it the best out of all the games. Wonder is close. Wonder, if they expand on what Wonder did, they could really make something great, but Mario World did it the best, making the world feel truly interconnected, which I love. And even though the aesthetics, the physics and movement in Mario World are great, I'm not a fan of the cape that much in terms of using it to fly. I find it clunky to use to fly. I love using it as an offensive item, though. But yeah, I think that Mario World, Mario World is an instance where, like, the biomes aren't as varied, but it feels like a lived-in world, and it also the level design is very strong. Probably some of the best 2D Mario level design, alongside, I think, Wonder, New Super Wii, and Mario 3 is a little bit of a weird one in terms of level design, but World is just excellent, man. And then my top 4, Galaxy 2, 3D World, Odyssey, Galaxy, and just those games are games that I consider to be near perfect. They obviously do have flaws, but man, those 4 games are just peak to me. And yeah, that's kind of, I kind of expected the rankings to fall out that way. It's interesting for me to confirm, though, that I like 3D World more than Galaxy 2. Kind of wanted to have that confirmed in the rankings. Man, 3D World is a game that I really, and it's interesting, like, how much physics and mechanics can affect my enjoyment of a game. Don't get me wrong, I liked 3D World on the Wii U, but 3D World because it has great level design, 3D World on the Switch, holy shit, the fast movement just makes the game so much better than, like, the physics tweaks they made. Like, you can do that little mid-air roll to kind of, like, get a little extra height. It just peak. Obviously, it's not nearly as fluid or robust as Odyssey, but it doesn't need to be because 3D World is linear, whereas Bowser's Fury is not. So Bowser's Fury suffers so much. But yeah, that's gonna be it for Mario Madness. I will see you all around. A couple more streams before I leave town. Probably Genshin, maybe Breath of the Wild. Just some chill stuff. Anyway, guys. Probably won't be doing any huge streaming projects for a while because I'm going to be figuring out my college situation. But yeah, good night.